Hey guys, sorry for this. I had finished up that game. Hold on. So, I probably didn't finish up that game. I was in the middle of the fucking game, and I had to leave quickly for work. So here we go. And I changed my number to 14 just because 7 don't seem right to me.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we've got the Chargers, reigning league MVP. 4 touchdowns.
Trent Green number? No. 7, the Castle's number. 7 with Castle 10.
Southern California has a new modern home for NFL football, and it is this place, wondrous SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood.
10 was Trent Green number before Tyreek Hill.
Green was 7 in LA.
I think he played for the Chargers, but I'm not sure what number he was.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
We got sat a few times. The Rams? I'm like, that's not right. That's not right.
To start the drive, Hall. He finds his target, Allen. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
It's not often that you find offensive and defensive guys that'll agree on much, but one place they find common ground of the field, and no one was there.
I'm staying away from Matt Crawford. Shit.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
Okay, I don't care who you are. You always stay away from Matt Crawford.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 11 carries, 80 yards, and a touchdown.
That's a good start to the season. They got the win, and they were able to establish a good running game. Nothing that just blew people
Are you
away,
favorite?
but a nice solid base to get things started, and they expect that to get tuned up and get better as the season moves on.
And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
And Williams.
Now they'll switch it up here. Look to throw. Touchdown! His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Chargers will jump on top of the game's first score here.
So I kind of wish I went to the Miami Dolphins after the Steelers, but hey, who cares?
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the touchdown pass last time they had it. And they'll start here with 1st and 10. his end zone. Hall.
God damn it.
Down he goes in the end zone.
I didn't,
That's a safety.
I didn't see the hole. Not my bad.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Hall on first down. He's got a man complete.
There we go. Out of the sack.
Take it down, but not before they work it across midfield. It's a gain of 34. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Chargers at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1. And they were able to get that road victory in the opener. And now they look to get to 2-0 in front of the home crowd.
And look, any road win in the NFL, that's huge. But when you do it Week 1, that gets you pointed in the right direction and sends notice to the rest of the league that you mean business.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And this will be caught. It's Johnson for the Charger touchdown. Jerome Johnson, his first touchdown here of the new campaign, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Well, this offensive unit, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in Week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too.
So, number 9
Their quarterback
in
offense heading back out
Pittsburgh.
to the field.
I'm number 14 here. And after 2 more years?
Throwing to start the drive. Hall.
Ooh,
Bats it away, and it falls
I didn't put too much air on there.
After the incomplete pass,
Oh,
here
well.
now is 2nd and 10. On second down, Spiller looking for space. And yet again,
Yeah, but only what's weird about this, the whole thing is,
they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. Charger football to start quarter number 2. Out there for the next possession. And he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interceptions so far.
Does a lot for your confidence. Does a great deal for
you're not
your
getting
team.
me.
Gives them the lead, and they're feeling really good about how they're playing. I think he expects to throw at least another one.
I was going to say now he wants the first-half hat trick, doesn't he?
I think I want my old team,
Here's Hall.
backed up,
That is caught. It's Williams. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one.
I would like to go back,
In Raider territory. Down at
back a Las Vegas,
and he'll lose
but
yardage. Brought down
last
at
time I
32.
tried to come back a Las Vegas, it
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's
won't
gonna
even
be
let
second
me
and
fucking
11.
play.
Back to throw. Hall. Caught by Allen.
But
He's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. They got to get it to the 21 here on 3rd down. Operating from the gun. Hall. This is caught. And he doesn't quite
Damn.
make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the...
And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. A great effort there with his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Instead of having to play follow the leader there, the leader led.
I like that. And he likes that, doesn't he? 1st and goal, let me do the job. Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there now. To To throw it is Hall on 1st and 10. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Okay, that.
So now 2nd and 10.
I know I'm passing a lot, but
looking to throw. Hall. And this will be a dump off for Kelly. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of 40 before he's out of bounds. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing 2 yards to gain the first here. Hall now on 3rd and 2. On the screen, complete to Spiller. Oh, he's got some breathing room.
okay, that worked.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide. And these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
On 1st and 10 is Spiller. Just a yard on the pickup there.
Kind of when I went to
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder coming up at halftime. We'll head to Orlando.
pretty much
He'll have stats and scores
I
around the NFL
went
in his
stealing a kind of
the regular season. Wide open, it's Allen complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. That one goes for 24 yards. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Off play action. Hall. Touchdown, Chargers. Joshua Kelly, a 2-yard touchdown. And the Chargers are able to widen their lead.
whatever works, I guess.
There was no going through the
Holiday at the that's funny.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that.
7 with Trent Green. Trent Green was 7 in LA.
touchdowns in this first half.
The Rams?
Oh, the ground as his guys start with a first down.
Okay.
A handoff to Spiller to begin the drive. Oh, a heck of a move. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
So,
This drive starting off on the right foot.
after that game, I'm going to take a trip to, come on.
He's airing it out for Williams.
Oh, man. A little bit too much on it.
Incomplete.
But, oh well.
So after the
Fuck it.
incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Oh, screw it. I run out the clock.
Off the play fake. Hall.
Why you give me that big of a fucking hole?
Have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan
18 passing plays.
halftime report.
I got 17 what?
We'll get started out at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. And it's the Chiefs who have the lead in the second quarter.
Oh,
From
Jacob.
there, we head south to Texas. Check on the Cowboys at home at AT&T Stadium. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Dak Prescott, 2 touchdown passes as his guys make amends for the setback in Week 1. Lastly, we head to Southern California to check on the Rams at home at SoFi Stadium. And they've got the lead over the visiting Arizona Cardinals.
Mantis.
The Rams trying to finish that one off and claim victory.
Huh.
On now to a check on the next-gen stats for the Raiders in that first half. And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the
He don't got the C anymore.
Meanwhile, for the Chargers, they were much more successful throwing the football than their counterparts. As you can see the numbers there.
So here are the Chargers to take over. They were winners a week ago over the Bucs. They lead here as well as they come up on first down. Throwing to start the drive. Hall. Allen's got it complete. Gets past one man. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. And we are keeping a close eye on his catches, a really close eye now because that's number 899 in his career. The next one will give him 900. Now Hall on first down. Give him another one right back to Allen. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. They go right back to him for 20 and a first. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. A great play there with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chargers are an extra point away from going up by 30. He got the job done on the ground on their previous drive with a touchdown run. And they'll start anew with a first down. Hall throwing on first.
Transferring with 7 yards.
Nifty footwork. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. And a nice gain of
So back then, they wasn't kind of what? They were still in San Diego.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. Back to throw. Hall. Flush to his right. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Yeah.
Right now because he's been terrific in the dual threat role, really chewing up yardage and getting them points with his legs. Simply put, that defense has had no way of stopping him, and that's why his side is on top.
He can muster only a yard there, and they'll be left with a third and very short.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They'll try and run for it with Spiller. That'll make it fourth down after a loss of 1.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week made.
Well, that sucked.
Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. Anything he personally... Here's Hall, throwing to start the drive. He's got Allen, and he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. First down, Los Angeles there with a pickup of 14 yards.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. We have played 3 quarters. Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. It's Charger football, and they've got the lead as well as we begin the 4th quarter. They run behind center with Spiller. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 49 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory at the 42-yard line. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice game there. This one goes for 20. Now a play fake here on first down. And this will be caught. It's Johnson for the Charger touchdown. Jerome Johnson. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chargers are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this.
So 2 Super Bowl with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Another score
Excited.
2 weeks into the season, this is maybe the most impressive team in the NFL. Would you agree?
Trade me out of nowhere to LA Chargers.
I agree with you, no question about it. They won easily.
Pick up a few jacks.
And the LA offense ready for this next possession.
I don't need any more points anywhere.
Ahead at Spiller. Oh, nice move.
I would take them.
And they'll get him down here at about the 42. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. To the fullback on the dive. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 7 yards there and a first down. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And he'll get it inside the 35. Now we get a stoppage as a member of the Raiders shaken up on that one. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Pressure, and he will go down.
Oh, okay.
Sack back at the 38.
Okay. You got 1 sack on me. You're not going to get another one.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. He's got his man. It's Chargers from 19 yards away. And the Chargers are on their way to a 2-0 start. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field.
I got a phone later.
The drive starts with a give to Spiller. Pass at 20 for a short gain, 2nd down.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
The Chargers offense gets set. They head back onto the field. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being down 2nd and right at a yard. Getting 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. Heading into the tunnel as this one is, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Chargers, there was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory.
Pittsburgh Steelers. So,
It's Madden NFL 23, and we've got the Chargers' creative quarterback. You can't ask for much more than his last game, a 5-touchdown effort. It's the Chargers and the Broncos next on Madden NFL 23.
We are just a couple miles east of the LAX airport, just off the 405 or the 105 at the beautiful SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Today, it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store between the Denver Broncos and the Los Angeles Chargers. Hi, everybody. Brandon Gordon alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, we take a look at this Charger club entering play here. It's been a great start to the season, back-to-back wins to begin the campaign.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited. There's still a lot of season to go, but they've come out playing good fundamental football, and that might carry them a long way.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Broncos, an early season tilt. And when it's an early season tilt, it should be ready to roll.
Well, let's face it, the aches and pains haven't really set in yet, and both teams eyeing a really good start to get things.
So here come the Chargers with a long field ahead of them.
yeah, Marcus.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage.
Maybe quick on that one.
They'll try again, 2nd and 10. That throw into the arms of Allen. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first down, and you tend to spend.
Do it!
Get there and take him down.
Oh, that ball, fucking ball.
We hit the midway point of this first quarter.
Okay.
A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Johnson with a reception. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. From the gun, a run by Spiller. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down. Looking to throw. Hall setting up the screen. Here's Spiller. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken
Come on,
down.
66?
Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play.
Okay.
More from L.A. in a moment. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on second down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works.
Yeah, because if I were back on the Steelers, none of that shit would happen.
You know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Fuck this.
Third down. Hall. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. Hall. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one good for 37 yards. Not really any offense for them to speak of here in this first half. Maybe that's what they needed, that big play.
Yeah, it seems that maybe everything changes right there. They've been a little slow out of the gate. We've seen that. But that one big play, that could spark a big burst right here.
Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. The Chargers at 2-0 here to begin the season. They come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's first and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He finds his receiver, Williams, for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, his fourth touchdown on the year. And the Chargers post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. So, Charles, they had him double covered in the end zone. It still was not enough.
I wonder if they're thinking themselves now.
I didn't need a little window. That's just it.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a second and 5. Operating from the gun. Hall. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They come up now third and 5 following the incomplete pass. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. First down now, but that clock rolling. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. They work again from the 38 on second and 10. Off play action. Hall. He's going to try and go deep again. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a third and 10. He gets it left side of Johnson. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 16. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. First down marker at the 5. It's second and goal. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. It's their quarterback in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chargers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah,
so,
in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the
I know I've been playing a lot of that, and a lot of Grand Theft Auto lately.
So here are the Chargers to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Hall. Oh, he still makes a catch, even though it's
damn.
the linebacker.
Even whether with
He
tipped.
gets inside the 35. A big play there for L.A. 42 yards.
But they didn't ease into that drive right out of the turnover. They go for the big shot downfield and hit it.
Damn.
A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach is going to greenlight that type of a play call. I love their aggressiveness.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Hall. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A good pickup there at 22. So 3 plays, already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to
wait until he did a little bit more cut, but
ready for 2nd and goal. Well, the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Off the bootleg. Hall rolling to his right. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. A great effort there. His 3rd touchdown of the game, number 14 on the year. And the Chargers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
I had too much fun with this.
Getting ready to lead this offense again. They go play action here on 1st down. And it's nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be. To throw it is Hall. To throw again. He gets this out to Spiller. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. 19 yards there on the catch and run. Hall now on 1st and 10. He's going to look for Allen now on the deep ball. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. 3rd quarter now from SoFi Stadium. Here's a 2nd and 10. The throw over the middle, taken in. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That one a gain of 20 and a 1st down.
Should never go across.
Off the play fake. Hall. And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's in.
He catch him.
The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 26-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, a give to Spiller. Oh, good move. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 45 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Back to throw. Hall got a man. It's Allen for the Charger touchdown. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Chargers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical, as one of the words you've talked.
Got 2 Super Bowl with the Steelers. I'm probably going to get over 2 with this. Then they're going to ship me on to a fucking team, maybe.
Seemed like just a moment ago, and now they've got the momentum. A couple of scores on their last pair of drives, and a 2-score lead. I think here now you go conservative, right? Run the football, work the clock.
You know, I usually agree with you, but I'm going after him right here. I want to put this bad boy away. I wouldn't be afraid to throw it. They've got all the confidence, all the momentum on their side. Go ahead and take your dagger shots and try and finish this one off.
I disagree vehemently.
Hoping he got more away from it. But hey, who cares?
On third down, it's Spiller.
He not, well, okay. Okay, he didn't get it.
There's so many definitions of a complete back. I think most people think a guy who can block, a guy who can catch.
I just went with a little bit more free range, a little bit.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning.
Williams, Bosher.
Now Hall.
Come on.
Play fake. And to the right side here, it's Allen. And he'll take this to the other side.
So where all that pressure anywhere?
On the handoff, Spiller. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Right back to Spiller on 2nd down. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was, and now it's 3rd down.
They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56
don't matter. They get a touchdown. No, they don't.
Here's a handoff to Spiller. Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. Isaiah Spiller, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Chargers are closing. The Charger offense making their way back out there. That one looks like he'll throw here. Johnson's got it complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
And I feel a little bit like a traitor as a former defender because that big man did not want to go down and refused to go down. If you're
and this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. A great play there. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Chargers are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Now it's looking incredibly likely to be a 3-0 start to this season. That is obviously excellent. 2-0 is one thing. 3-0, you really have some momentum.
and now they're serving.
Heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, they're...
So, a little bit of a treat here. A little bit of treat here. after this. So, I'm taking the Falcons. Gotta just take the Broncos. So, a lot of it on here. Let's see here. Okay. Going here. Skills. I'm gonna get out of here and go meet my guy. The 5'11" guy here. Make sure 6 foot, 250 pounds. Receiving, breaking tackles, power moves. Yep. That.
Yo, Andy, I want to get involved in community outreach a little more. You think you could help set me up with some opportunities?
Absolutely. You know, I think it's great when guys who are new to the organization are eager to get involved. It is such a great way to build a relationship with our fans.
That's exactly what I want to do. The fans have been awesome from day one, and I really want to give back.
Well, that's fantastic. I'll definitely make sure to get you all that information. That way, you could get some opportunities beyond what you're doing with the entire team.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you, Andy.
My pleasure. It's what I do. And hey, who knows? Maybe a Walter Payton Man of the Year nomination is in your future.
That would be an honor, but right now, I just want to find a way to make a difference off the field.
Damn. Can't believe that worked. 250 pounds, 6 foot.
Here we go.
God, let's get some more people on the field, so I feel like a field game. Ooh. Silver? Yep. So I'm only a 7-8 overall for right now. Sorry, my dog. I'll go up the ante, play for 15. I'm still going to keep my rookie guy, Jet, and make sure that
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbooks will be put to the test. It's the Commanders and the Chiefs, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
From one of the loudest venues in the National Football League, you get a look there at GHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today, it's the second week of the preseason, and we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Commanders and the Kansas City Chiefs. Brandon Gunn, Charles Davis, happy to be back alongside you, and I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but the Commanders' offense getting prepared to go to work here in the second week of the preseason. They'll start on the ground. Hall. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so. Now Wentz on the bootleg. He'll buy some time right. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. Wentz going to try and throw on third. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. The 30. 10. 5. Touchdown. Washington. Terry McLaurin. 66 yards.
Oh, not bad.
Are on the board first here.
Best skin, motherfucker.
Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. Look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. Bulldozes past him. And some space here. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. A big play there. 66 yards. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
I know I should keep the focus and the spotlight on the hero that just scored, but tackling's been an issue for this defense all game long. I can't set that aside. We just saw it again here. Missed tackles leads to his long touchdown run.
Hey, you do that against the Chiefs, but hell. I'm planning to make that fucking roster.
Now Hall to start the drive. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Hall again. And he's able to get up here to the 26. Give to Hall running right. And he's going to get about 7 yards on that one, up to around the 33. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Meanwhile, Wentz's throw into the hands of Turner. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. Slings this deep from McLaurin. And this is caught inside the 5.
There we go.
A huge play there for Washington. 62 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. They'll run the ball. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. A great effort there. Ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Commanders take a 3-touchdown lead. Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there.
6 foot, 250 pounds. Anybody get in the way of that, you get run over.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Ball again on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 129 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 46. A give running right is Hall. And some room to maneuver. Touchdown, Washington. A great play there. Doing it again with his 3rd touchdown here in the opening quarter. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Boy, CD, what a start for them. Still in the 1st quarter. They're absolutely blitzing them. All the points that they put up. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. Might he be on his way to a record-setting performance here, Charles? 2nd quarter, and the yardage number already ridiculous.
And they always talk about just focusing on the next play.
And then like this shit fucking preseason too.
Focusing on the 4th quarter already.
Listen, I don't blame you, though, because we could be witnessing some type of history here. And it's being done by him. And, of course, the big guys up front who are creating the holes for him to run through.
Yeah, they've all been good so far. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. Now Wentz on 3rd down. Throw left side complete. That's Hall. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the 1st, but he only makes it to the 34. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And maybe this time they get it behind the line. On 2nd and 12, Wentz. He gets it underneath to Hall. And he's able to get up here to the 26. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's good. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here.
Here we go.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Nice little juke. And he'll take this up to about the 7 or 8 yard line. And he's able to get more than half of what they needed. That brings up a 3rd and 5. Wentz. This pass out wide to Hall. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20. So the previous play, a big help, as now they'll have it 1st and 10 up at the 20. Straight ahead is Hall. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. Now Wentz. This is caught by his tight end, Logan Thomas. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. I know it's tough to make tackles in the open field, but that one hurts because he got a little bit extra after the missed tackle.
Receivers are coached so well, they have to break at least one tackle after the catch. He did that on that play.
Hall ought to give up the middle. And he's brought down. 186 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. They'll try to run with Hall, and he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders.
7 was Trent Green. Trent Green was 7 in LA. The Rams.
First half touchdowns. And the Washington offense heading out. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Hall again on 2nd down. And he's got room. There he goes left side. Hall has it knocked loose. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And he'll be brought down at his own 10.
Oh, that means that being. I will never do that again.
Washington going to go on offense now.
Tell me, don't fuck up again.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll be out right at the 35. Pretty good work there on the carry. And, Charles, this is the week 2 of the preseason, where we really see this first unit stay out there likely for the entire first half. So a good chance for a new running back to make an impression.
And really lock in on what his offensive linemen like to do, really get into the rhythms of their movements when they pull and trap and try and read them and get in sync, as well as take multiple carries. Because you want to get ready for the season. You want the ball as much as possible. Here's where you start to build up your stamina.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our
21
EA
rushes,
Sports halftime
11.
report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in just a minute. Week 2 of the preseason is upon us. Each team now is just one more game after this one, and then we'll get it all started as we normally do on the first Thursday after Labor Day. Meanwhile, for the Chiefs, there's a look at what they were able to do throwing the football, and they'll need to get things in gear as they trail here.
Faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably.
ranking, boy. How was it? Oh, too bad. That's good. And I got 2. Let's put let's see. Carrying for now. Then enter that leapfrog. I'm gonna make my guy look a little bit bigger. I know I can't do anything with his pretty much size. Well, I can, but I'm not. Aww. Go on, knock it off.
The third and final week of the preseason is here. A fourth exhibition game is a thing of the past. It's the Commanders and the Ravens, all that and more, coming up next.
The Commanders offense ready to go here in this final tune-up before the start of the regular season. And the one we'll be watching is this man at running back.
Here we go. Let's go.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. All again on second down. And they'll hit him for a loss as he's back to his 2-yard line. They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on third down. And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed. It's a 7-yard run, but it does bring up fourth down. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion. Guys are a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand the same way. Just like us calling the word, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went
and
3
now
and
to have
out.
that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out with that first drive. I'll try to do better here. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll run with Hall. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Now a throw here to his running back. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. It's a pickup of 12 and a Commander's first down.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got Mike up. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. So in Raven territory now. Here's a first and 10 at the the 32-yard line. Back to the ground with Hall. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Hall again on 2nd down. And he's going to be down close to a first down at the Ravens' 24. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. And he completes this one to Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Washington. Terry McLaurin from 19 yards away. And the Commanders are within an extra point of tying up this one. A reminder, opening weekend definitely in sight now. Thursday, September 8th, that's when it all gets going. The defending champs, LA Rams, hosting the team that many think could win the AFC, the Buffalo Bills. Charles and I will be there, and then we got some great matchups on that Sunday as well. Kansas City and Arizona, Raiders and the Chargers, and on Sunday night, Tom Brady, he's back, and his Bucs are heading to Dallas to take on the Cowboys. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. On 1st down, right back to Hall. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. Play action. Now Wentz slings this deep from McLaurin. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Terry McLaurin. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And Washington has... A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 86 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. They'll go again with Hall. Oh, look at the juke. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 39. 11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Hall. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. Hall again on 2nd down. Room here to run. Touchdown, Washington. A great play there. 32 yards. And the Commanders have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Well, he was already over 100 yards running the football prior to this play, but this run maybe his best yet.
I've got to agree with you on that one. We're looking at a guy running with extreme confidence, running in harmony and sync with his blockers. All of them kind of moving as one, and look at the end result.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. He's already cruised past the 100-yard mark. We haven't even gone away for halftime yet.
He might not want halftime. All right, why cool off?
Keep everybody here.
Let's stay out on the field and keep going. But all that being said, everything is really working well for them. The play calling's been excellent. The blocking's been terrific. And obviously his vision and legs have hurdled him to this big number so far. We could be seeing something really special here.
We'll see how much they give him the ball here. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4. Washington on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Winds up and lets it go for Samuel. That's going to be knocked away.
So,
this might be their opportunity to get off the field.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
yeah, we'll test it.
Ball again on 2nd down. They find some open field here. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Now we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one. This time they get him behind the line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 12. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And a solid run down inside the 30. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On 3rd down, here's Hall. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. Boy, 192 yards rushing for him now in the afternoon as he continues to put a hurt on this defense. Here's Hall again. He will push his way down to about the 14. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Here's a give to Hall. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. A great effort there. Ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Commanders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Washington going to go on offense one last time in this first half. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And some room to roam now. There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Washington. A big play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Commanders will extend their lead here just before halftime.
Well, that is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown 1 play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Nope.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
Well, true.
Commanders for the first possession of the 3rd quarter. They're obviously right now in the driver's seat, comfortably ahead. They've scored on a couple straight possessions, Charles, and I mean, for them, I guess it's just more of the same, right? Keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, it's not typical for us to see games out of reach in the 3rd quarter. Right now, they're unstoppable in this one. And seeing how they just came out onto the field, it does appear like they're done scoring points in this one. They're awfully confident.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Throwing now is Wentz. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
We're good.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. And for one of the few times here today. This run's not going to go anywhere. Ball again. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They'll go for it. It's Hall. Oh, and I think he went backward. He did. Washington goes for it, but it does not pan out. And the Ravens are going to get the football back.
Yeah, but can they do anything with it?
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again.
Here we go.
They'll start on the ground. Hall. He'll get a yard. That's all as they get him down at the 28. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Hall again on second down. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll have it past midfield.
331 yards.
31 yards there and a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
A handoff for Hall. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now Hall. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
Keep working.
Pick up, and that's a first down. Straight ahead is Hall. Pushes him over. And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders. A great play there. 29 yards. And the Commanders have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. And that rushing touchdown is 4th, puts him just one shy of the NFL record in a single game.
And we all know he would love to get to that record and even beyond it, but he doesn't need to in order to impress in this one, does he? What a performance. What an absolute great game that he's had here in this one.
A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contact.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign, and it did that. Hit for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So, 2-0. Oh, we're at Jacksonville.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports. And today's class.
Oh no.
Now Hall to start the drive. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. Give to Hall running right. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. They went 3 and out on their first drive of the new season. Not an ideal beginning as they start drive number 2, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Wentz. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hall. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. The CD, you've got Manny Kahue calling the shots for this offense. His 2nd year as an offensive coordinator in the league. How do you see his crew on this side of the ball performing this year?
Well, partners, you and I both know, and everyone else around the league, Manny was a popular head coaching candidate for this year. But he told all the teams he was interested in being a coordinator for a bit so he could continue to grow in the job. As far as his offense this year, he's really optimistic about what they can do because he loves the talent on that side of the ball. And one other thing, Manny Kahue, a young, bright offensive mind, he'll be a head coach before long when he's ready to do it.
So the new man in the backfield getting his first touches of the regular season here. Limited production and opportunity in his first 4 years in the league, but he's getting the shot now as the lead back for this offense. CD, what do you think he brings to the table?
Well, I think he's a pretty well-rounded back, and we know he's extremely motivated because we talked to him this week. He made it crystal clear that he's been waiting for this moment. He's at the top of the depth chart, and he's got a chance to really shine in this role as well as produce.
And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. Hall want to give up the middle. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 12 yards is the pickup, and it's good for a Washington first down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. They'll run here with Hall. 45 yards rushing for him now to this point. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. This is Hall. Stopped short of the 25. The second effort couldn't free him. 3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. So this, the 90th season of Washington football. Of course, here, the first season and first ever regular season game for the Washington Commanders. That name unveiled in a grand reveal back on February 2nd. The franchise opting to keep the burgundy and gold color scheme, adding the striking W logo on each side of the helmet and the single gold stripe running from front to back. They'll run. It's Hall. Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. On play action, it's Wentz. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Josh Allen coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th.
We've watched this.
Washington ready to try again on offense. On first down, Wentz. And he'll find Hall. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Wentz's throw complete there to Thomas. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Another first down there as this one goes for 25. Here's Hall. And he's got some space here. Touchdown, Washington. A great effort there. 32 yards. And they're able to add on to their advantage.
Welcome to the club. They brought him in as a free agent, hoping he could give a little jolt to their backfield. There's a jolt in the season opener. What a run that was. Hopefully a sign of things to come.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's in his own second quarter, already closing in on a 100-yard game.
And that's the magic number for a running back. Anytime you get to that triple digits, that's all you're looking for. But he's got a chance to really exceed that in this one.
Yeah, he does. That's been the gold standard for a long time, hasn't it, that 100-yard mark?
It really has, and that never has to shift because it's in a game. It's a 1,000-yard mark. I'm wondering, since we've gone from 12 to 14 to 16 games, maybe we need to up that a little.
And this is going to be a Commander's first down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line. But you know, partner, we talked to this young man earlier in the week, and he went on and on about how his experience backing up Derrick Henry the last 4 years really put him in the position he's in now as the starter.
Well, that makes sense because for 4 years, he was in the room with arguably the best running back in the league. And the one thing he said he took from his time backing up Henry was that he noticed that Derrick got stronger as the season went on. He marveled about his conditioning, and how he took such great care of his body despite such a huge workload. He spoke pretty candidly about how he expects to make that same kind of impact now that he's the every down back.
On first down, right back to Hall. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. On second down, a run with Hall. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. The stop there by Jay Tufele. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll go again with Hall. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Washington on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. And some room to work. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on third. A first red zone opportunity of the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. It's Hall. And they get to him quickly here as he's stopped right around the 13. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. And the Jags with 5 in the secondary now on 3rd down. On 3rd down, here's Hall. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. 131 yards rushing for him in his first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener. They'll run with Hall. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Commanders. A great play there. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Commanders are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
And that's a nice reward right there. The first game with his new team, and he winds up in the end zone. They're expecting big things from him this season, and he delivers on day 1.
We'll remind you that coming up tonight, the first Sunday nighter of the new season. On the toss, it's Hall. And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So a much rosier picture now after that last play. Here's 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Now a play fake. Wentz. Open man is the tight end, John Bates. Finding room in midfield. Past the 20. Touchdown, Washington. John Bates, 76 yards. And the Commanders continue to pull away here in this first half. Charles Edwards. On the counter, it's Hall. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. And quickly they get to the line. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the 2nd quarter. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. Running right through it. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done? 3rd down, as a defender, all you're thinking about is getting off the field. How do you stop this last play? But if you don't wrap up when you tackle and you play it back like this, all of a sudden he's taking it to the house. And now you're looking at each other wondering, what did we do wrong on that play?
First possession of the 2nd half now for Washington. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't it?
There he goes, left side. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. A big play there. An 80-yard touchdown. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kick.
The Commanders' offense returning to the field. They'll start on the ground. Hall. And some space here. And now off to the races. Down the right side. 20. 10. Touchdown, Washington. A great effort there. 77 yards. And the Commanders just continue to roll. Well, I'm just not sure what more we can say about him after that one.
But we're certainly going to give it a try, aren't we? Because I believe we're watching greatness personified. It has not mattered all game long where they've handed him the football. He's taken it and found the end zone. He is so locked into that so-called zone, I don't think they're going to get him out of it in this one.
God. I should have done that.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. We've seen him be good so far. He's hoping to continue that trend here in quarter number 3.
And typically when you see guys running it this well, they see the game in slow motion, don't they? They see the cuts happen, they see the blocks happen, they feel really good about their vision, and then they use their legs to find that open space.
And he's had some good help up front to boot. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. On play action, Wentz. That's into the hands of his tight end, Bates. Touchdown! John Bates. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Commanders get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
A look at Washington as they come onto the field. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Hall again on 2nd down. Oh, he pulls over it. And he's got this down to the 35. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. Shaquille Griffin in on the stop defensively. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Here's Hall again. And some room to maneuver. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders. A great play there. 35 yards. And the Commanders are pouring it on. Well, CD, simply put, if anyone around the league wasn't paying attention to them to start this season, they will be heading into Week 2. This has been an impressive Week 1 performance.
They've certainly announced that they are ready to go, haven't they? They wanted to send a message out to the rest of the league. You better put your eyes on us. We may be someone you have to reckon with.
Yes, especially with my guy at running.
And Washington going to come back out here to take over offensively. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard. But they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out from this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
Straight ahead is Hall. Powers through it. And he's got room. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 18 more yards there and another first down.
Yeah, that's a good run right there, and that's why they brought him in as a free agent. He's in his 5th year, but he'll tell anyone he's been underutilized to this point in his career. So they're certainly hoping they can coax a big year out of it. Off to a nice start.
And they're going to speed things up here. Here's a give to Hall. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. A great effort there. 37 yards. And the Commanders are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead. Boy, missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, by my count, at least 2 guys had shots at it, maybe even more than that. But this defense, they looked out of sorts all game long.
And here we go on the next drive for Washington. Wentz now on 1st down. He finds his man complete. It's Hall. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a 1st down. They have the nice cushion. They just want to pour it on right now, still throwing the football.
And I know my background says, why do you need to do this? Just go ahead and run out the clock and get a win. But as many people pointed out to me, it's a video game, man. Go ahead and put the numbers on. Sportsmanship, not an issue.
Exercise those fingers. It'll go as a gain of 33, and that play started back at their own 33. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Hall again. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Add this game to the last one, and they moved the ball over 50 yards in 2 plays. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Handoff, running left. Here's Hall. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Now they'll throw it. Wentz. And he's got it. Touchdown, Washington. Cole Turner. His first NFL reception goes for 6. And the Commanders add another 6 points to what's going to be a blowout victory.
Quarters.
Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. Now Hall to start the drive. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Hall again on 2nd down. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Give to Hall running right. And gets by him, and now a little daylight. And they work this out past the 25. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10, right at the 40. Throwing is Wentz. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground, incomplete. Paul want to give up the middle. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Running left, it's Hall. They find some open field here. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a 1st down Washington on a pickup of 18. A handoff for Hall. And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders. An 18-yard touchdown run. And the Commanders go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6. A look at Washington as they come onto the field.
Second was Trent Green with
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And some room to run. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
I think all teams probably like seeing that schedule for the first time, looking at week 1. Oh, good, we're at home. This is why you want to be home in week 1. They're looking sharp.
And I agree with you totally. That's what you want. But there carries a little extra pressure with that as well, because you and I both know protecting the home field, winning your home games is paramount in this league. So you go into it, yeah, we want it, but now you actually have to go out and prove it.
And 2 sides to that coin. CD, always a little extra excitement for week 1, and one of our early window games here in week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth.
He's 7 to 7.
Well. We know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record, but everyone's got to build off of that opening. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between week 1 and week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of the season.
All right, you're getting somewhere. A big game or two here could get some people talking. I'll let you later.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And coming up, it's the Commanders' veteran running back. He couldn't have been better last week. Simply an incredible rushing performance. It's the Commanders and the Lions, next on EA Sports.
Coming to you from the venue that hosted the Super Bowl back in February of '06. Welcome to Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Today, after a crazy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here between the White. The Commanders' offense getting set to go fresh off a victory in week 1. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Throwing on first is Wentz. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw is Wentz. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll run. It's Hall. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. And Dominican Sue unblockable there as he got in there to make the stop behind the line. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hall. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. The end result, 21 yards. See some head shaking on that defensive sideline because so much focus on taking away what he did last week as NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Big game there for him to start.
I love your observation.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. A great play there. Hitting double digits with his 10th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. It sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
We'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively.
I know coaches tell us all the time how a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps out the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
They'll run here with Hall. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. A good gain there on 3rd and 8 of 7. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. Here's Hall. Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal. Now Wentz. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
And kick them out of the end zone.
Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll try to run it here with Hall. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Commanders go. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
Oh, what a juke into space. He's at the 30. 10, 5, touchdown, Washington. Terry McLaurin, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. The passing game. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. On 1st down, right back to Hall. And he's got some space here. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 30 before it's all said and done. Running with the fullback, Alex Arma. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. From the 16, Wentz. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Wentz to throw on 3rd and 1. That one caught by the tight end Bates. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Back to the ground with Hall. And a short pickup there down to about the 9.
Yeah, sit down, bitch.
Timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a lion that's shaken up. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Ball again on 2nd down. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 105 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Washington on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. 3 touchdown passes now for Carson Wentz. And the Commanders take a 3-touchdown lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved.
So here is Washington now to against Jacksonville, and they lead this one. Go. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. They'll go again with Hall. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. This is Hall. And he'll get this forward only for about a yard, as that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Here's Wentz to throw. And check down complete to Hall. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. They give him 16 yards there, and it's a Washington first down. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. And now they're in the hurry-up. Ball again on second down. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. And he has the first down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Wentz is thrown into the hands of McLaurin. And they are into field goal range now as he's got the first down at the 26.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. So we have come upon halftime, and it's the visiting group from Washington who are out on top as we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We begin in the NFC. Carolina making the trip north to take on the New York Giants. And it's the Panthers who are out in front. Sam Darnold with 3 touchdown passes. Next, we head off to check out another game. And that one is at halftime as they lead the visiting Patriots in that ball game. Najee Harris with a couple of touchdowns there. Finally, let's get you to Baltimore. Check on the Ravens at home at M&T Bank Stadium. And right now they have the lead over the visiting Dolphins. J.K. Dobbins with a touchdown run. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for Washington. And they've had their way running the football well over 100 yards already as a team with 2 more quarters to come. Meanwhile, for the Lions, there's a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And they'll need to get things in gear as they trail here at the break.
Week 2 underway around the NFL, and a reminder that later tonight it'll be Chicago and Green Bay in the Packers home opener, the 101st season of that great rivalry. They had the 100th anniversary last year. And then tomorrow night a treat, a Monday night doubleheader, Tennessee and Buffalo, 7:15 Eastern, and then Minnesota and Philly kicking off a little over an hour later. Ball on the 30, they'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Wentz gonna throw. He dumps this one off here to Hall. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8. Straight ahead is Hall. And some room to work. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 168 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Hall again. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. He's able to rip off 32 on that one. It's a first down. They'll run with Hall. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Wentz now to throw. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Touchdown, Washington. A great play there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. Wentz now on first down. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And into the end zone. A scoop and score. Fumble return for the Detroit touchdown.
That was an incomplete pass, motherfucker.
A look at the running back. The man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. On 1st and 10, here's Wentz. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Ball again on 2nd down. And he'll take this to about the 24, a gain of 3. They fake the give. Now Wentz. Escaping the pressure right. And he finds McLaurin. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd. Here's a give to Hall. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Now Wentz on the bootleg. This pass out wide to Hall. On the move past the 40. Now he's into the clear again. Touchdown, Washington. A big play there. 51 yards. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Ooh. So that would be my last game right here, guys.
Back as he trots onto the field. He has a chance.
Go.
They'll start on the ground. Hall. And not much there at all as he'll get this only up to about the 11. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 2nd and 9, Wentz. He finds his man complete. That's Hall. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. 10 yards there, good for a Washington 1st down.
Well, I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good, soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another 1st down.
On the counter, it's Hall. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today.
The ball.
Hall again on 2nd down. Wow, 204 yards rushing for him now in the afternoon as he just continues to pummel this defense. On 3rd down, here's Hall. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. Here we go. Now Hall to start the drive. And a nice run to get this up over the 20-yard line. And quickly they get to the line. Hall again on 2nd down. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. field. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. They'll run with Hall. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. That'll bring up 4th. They had the 8-yard gain on first. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
If you're over on the bench right now, you shake your hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Play action. Now Wentz. That's going to be caught downfield by McLaurin. And some space here. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. A big play there on the catch and run. 93 yards.
No surprise he was targeted on that play because you and I both know quarterbacks like guys who can catch the ball, but they actually expect that. They love the guys who do something with it.
A tackle attempt. They'll look to run with Hall. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Commanders are on their way to a 2-0 start. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone.
I know I didn't need to score that touchdown, but hey, fuck it. I did.
Another drive coming up for this Washington offense.
2 yards per carry. Okay.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Ball again. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. Of course, remember last week number 1, quite the opener for him. NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
He does not want to be a flash in the pan. He wants to have that type of a game each and every week. Let's see if he can get a second award in week 2 of the season.
A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball. You often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. Ball want to give up the middle. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So the 14 yards actually takes him from 143 to the other for 1st and 10. And he's going to take it down to about the 35 here. And they're going to speed things up here. From the 35 on 2nd down. Wentz. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mike Hughes. And the Lions are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to get it across the midfield stripe into Lion territory. Ball again on 2nd down. Runs over it. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Well, nowhere to go at all on that 1st down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. handoff for Hall. And he is going to lose yardage here. And Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one in.
So, I know that it says pretty much I'm going out of Detroit, but that wasn't my week 2. That was week 3. I'm going to get the Eagles, and my next one, I'm going to be playing that again. Hopefully before I go to work. I'm probably not going. Well, shit. I'm probably not going to play this again. I'm going to play Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto Online. Hopefully not pit too many people off. Because I'm going to take out my Frankenstein car. So, subscribe, share, and I'm confused about a few things on here. One, I probably got in my lap one. I'm a quarterback with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Still says I'm with the Pittsburgh Steelers, but I'm with the Chargers now. That don't make any sense. Because I still had about 3 more years on the contract with that. Now it's only I have 2. Well, I still had 2 Super Bowl rings, but I was still hoping to finish out my contract with Pittsburgh. So they might have saw something. In my next one of this, I'm going to continue with my hat back here. With ridiculous amount of yards, being 6 foot, 250 pounds. Yeah, so pretty much I changed this guy, so pretty much my 250 pounder right here is my wide receiver now. I can live with that. And my cornerback is 6 foot 250 pounds. So pretty much they changed it to pretty much my Tennessee guy, my halfback, and my wide receiver. Only to stay the same are pretty much my quarterback and my linebacker. My quarterback is my career on my quarterback. I think is 5'11". No, 5'11" or 5'10", 225 pounds. The other guy is my linebacker. Is a bruiser. He's I think 6'6", 307 pounds. That's one of the careers that pretty much I chose, and he signed with Kansas City Chiefs. They really need a linebacker on the Kansas City Chiefs, but they're going to need a lot of help when some people on the defense side go. Because Nick Bolton going to be there for a while. Quint Jones probably going to sign our contract, maybe. Well, in this. On my gameplay. Maybe. But only time will tell. So the thing is, with halfback, I want the Washington Redskins. Okay, I can't call them Commanders. I can't. It will always be the fucking Redskins to me. I would like pretty much if they went with pretty much a more better name than this. I name 3 right off the bat. A better name for the Commanders without being offensive for you guys. And here are the 3. Let's see. I would rather they kept it at Redskins, but here's 3 right off the freaking bat, so it won't be so fucking offensive for you guys. Because all you guys who complain about names and organizations being offensive, fuck you. So, the first one, Sentinels. The Washington Sentinels. I know I'm not saying that correctly. The movie, The Replacements. Let's see. It's not. The hyenas. But a lot of people say you just saying animal name because pretty much they're only Eagles. There are only Lions. There are only Jaguar. We need a animal in there. So pretty much, I think that at least sound a little bit more better than the everyone. Those two I pretty much said is a whole lot better than Washington Commanders. No. So, okay, I'm okay with it being Washington Commander, but at least jazz it up a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Jazz it up. Or people will get more behind me. Because, okay. 3. So, let's see. I said hyenas, sentinels. Though not in order, but I said those two. Over there. Third one. Oh. Wolverines. Washington Wolverines. I'm just going to name off what? They don't even need to change the logo. Change the logo for the Wolverines. They keep the fucking same colors. Same with the hyenas. Same with the sentinels. But I'm just going to name off some not very, some better off names just frankly. And I'm just going to say Washington Black. Okay? I always said hyenas. I always said pretty much sentinels. I always said wolverines. I'm going to name off some more. Are better than Washington Commanders. So, here we go. Washington Bats. Washington Bats. Washington Bells. Washington horses. Washington Washington Riders. Washington Stripes. Washington. I'm going to try to get that one out. That one out without trying to laugh. Okay? Because Washington Republicans? Oh my god, I can't say that. I just said it, but I try not to fucking laugh on that one, guys. Fucking god. Washington. Give a life. Washington. Got one more joke. Punch in the fucking gut. I know that one not catchy, but Washington. Pentagon? Because it just put like a pentagon for the symbol and just keep the same color. That's why I said pentagon. Washington Pentagons. They have fun with. Washington. That's not gonna make any sense, but Washington. Huh. Yeah, that one not gonna make any sense. Washington Force. Put WF. Yeah, but if you want to put pretty much a little something on it, you put WF and then T. What the fuck? Washington. Washington. Destruction. Washington. Hacksaws. Washington. Get that boot out of your ass. Watching ponies. They still keep the W, but they just need that P. Or they could be colorful with it. Washington Cats. Washington. I do not give a fuck. NWA. Yeah. You just need to put the N right there on that end and A right on that. I'm not gonna say it, but hey, it will be fucking hilarious. Washington Expended Bowls. Washington Sharks. Washington Rhinos. Washington Blues. Washington Ass Kickers. Washington Bulletproofs. Washington Skillets. Washington Chokers. Washington Kingdoms. Washington Arrowheads. Washington Zebras. Pythons. Washington Ants. Ooh. That, that would be. That way, no matter how they're fucking playing right now, shit. They're playing like shit. To be honest. Does anybody keep up with Washington anymore? Because I started keeping up with them after they changed their name. But Washington Jedis. For all you Jedi fans out there. Star Wars nuts. Washington Order. Washington Prince. Washington Kulamanga. Washington Matata. No worry, bitch. Damn. I think I got over 20. I think over 20 better names than 20 names or about I lost count of better names for Washington football team instead of Washington Commanders. But I'm just saying, those are the pretty much names that I rather have than Washington Commanders. That will actually make sense. The NWA, the pretty much boot to asses, that were all old damn jokes. And pretty much that all the other ones I actually meant. But the thing is, I would show pretty much other fucking animal or something, or at least change. Like, if I knew pretty much, like, if I would have a football organization or have a football team, well, pretty much same fucking difference, but I will change the design of it, of Washington, of the football team. Like, it was Washington Commanders. I will put something that looked like a commander, or you just shouldn't. Hey, they shouldn't just put all money on the fucking table and say, hey, we're doing a whole fucking remodeling. We keep the same fucking colors. Or it kind of sounds like, to me, commandos. Be honest. In other words, hide all the kids. Hide those crazy ass women who date football players. Yeah. But if all those names I announced, I said, just ignore the joking ones. I really want to see one of these days, pretty much, when everything kind of fuck down. Everything calmed the fuck down. Washington changed their fucking names again in over fucking 50 fucking years. I want to see pretty much them change name to pretty much hyenas, alligators, put over fucking animal in the NFL. Cause look, they got the Eagles, they got the Lions, they got Jaguars. What? They need to put fucking hyena in there. Washington hyenas. Or if you want to keep it, jazz it up a little bit. I mean it. Make it Washington like commander. Put pretty much put like a W right side and put a C. Or if you want us pretty much say fuck it, but do a whole fucking new thing. But do 1 in 10 pretty much anything but commanders. Because all the names except for the joking ones, I would really want to see them put pretty much change the commander name to let's see, the top 5 I want to see Wajit named. The top 5. Number 1 is Wolverines. Yeah. Number 2, Hyenas. Number 3, I know what it is. Hippos. Uh, oh, sorry. Alligators. Rhinos. Pythons. Those are the 5. Well, pretty much 6. But I would love the name it fucking Wolverines. I would. They won't have to change a fucking thing with W. They still keep the same logo, but they need to jazz it up a little bit. Let's see. I think they just need, to be honest, I think they just need to do a whole fucking remodel of pretty much wanting the football team. be honest. I'm not talking about with players. I'm talking about with the whole organization of pretty much starting from pretty much the name, the logo, and check out the fucking stadium. Yeah. So, here's the thing. Me, I do not give a shit. But I will always call it Washington Redskins. It always been Washington Redskins. It will always be Washington Redskins when I watch what. I do not give a flying fuck if it offends you or not. You can all kick my fucking ass. Or, even better, you can all go fucking jump off a fucking cliff if Redskins defends you. I don't give a fuck. And I'm part Cherokee. But here's the thing. We're not all mixed up of fucking different things. We are. So, yeah, if it defends you, you can go fuck off. If anything I say offends you about pretty much, I think pretty much whatever I say on here is pretty much justified. On other hand, well, pretty much, I can't control what my buddies say on here when we're in chats. I can't control any of that. They just talk about random shit, and suddenly, pretty much, we say a lot of things that pretty much pisses people off. Literally. When we're in chat room. On PlayStation. What? Here's the thing. Me, personally, I do not give a fuck if I say or any of my buddies say any personal shit and offends you. You can all grow a fucking sense of humor, or don't take it so hard. Or grow a fucking sense of humor, you dumb shits. So, me, now I'm gonna talk about pretty much work. Well, I don't count that fucking work right here. No, I don't. I don't get paid for this shit. But I don't. If I did, I want to know why in the fuck do I have a fucking normal job then? But I need a fucking normal job, so pretty much that don't pretty much murder each other. But I'm not gonna say any names here. I don't like to say pretty much names of pretty much certain people just because of certain people watching my YouTube. So that little bit make that will make sense to you if you're in the same situation as business that business concern. Well, pretty much if you're in retailing. Okay. So that will make sense if you're in retailing. So the thing is, people bitching at my work about pretty much two main things. Two main things. One, doing the fucking math. Yep. It made no fucking sense to me. I do not give a fuck. Okay, like for example, like if I'm going to say a name, I do not give a fuck. I'm going to just use one of my buddies as example. So, if my buddy, Tony, was pretty much working with me at my job. So, and he got put on the back, he got put on back rooms, and he bitched. And bitch. Yep. And because pretty much certain things that pretty much, well, just fucking do them. Yeah, but if somebody bitches about bathrooms, well, if he got put, my buddy got put on bathrooms, I don't give two fucks if you've done them before, or at your third week, or anything. But here's a fucking deal. Here's the fucking deal. I'm getting sick and fucking tired of, well, let me give this up a chance. Sick and fucking tired of people coming up to me, Larry, up to me, and saying, can you forward a message to me on somebody who is doing bathroom tonight? And they haven't even looked at the closing list. Yeah. So I was on pretty much on duty, making the closings tonight. Well, last night. So I volunteer myself to do two jobs, the trash and the bathrooms. So, yeah, because I wanted to survive that night without any bitching, complaining, and certain things, because I'm going like, man, fuck, if I just do this shit for one fucking night, I will just hope they're not going to be any bitching. But, but shit, motherfucker. They're gonna be bitchy. It's gonna be the two biggest bitches who bitch the most. I'm gonna say, here's the thing. If it bothers so fucking much, and if you are so butthurt on how someone does bathrooms, you take the reign and do it. Simple. Secondly, I'm done with the bathroom rant. Cleaning the bathrooms. I'm done with that rant. So, the second thing people are bitching about. I don't got any real complaint about that one, because I'm not on cashier. But I'm gonna put my 2 cents in Jets for the fuck of it. So, here's the thing. If you, like for example, I'm going to throw everybody in there for example. My buddy Brett, for example, if he was a cashier and he was working at my job, and yeah, most cashiers have to stand there for a period of time. A period of time, because they can't pretty much certain move. Every cashier knows this. Well, you can move from pretty much the cashier to pretty much go get something from pretty much, and you go to the back. Those are the two most important things. Where you need to go get something from the supply closet, or you need to go get pretty much anything that you need to pretty much clean up, and pretty much phone where you pretty much answer calls and pretty much call somebody to the front. But the thing is, if someone is more experienced than pretty much someone, the more experienced person is fucked. I'm very saying for fucked. My thing is, don't be so good at something you don't like. That my pretty much suggestion. Don't be so good at something you don't like. My thing, I'm not doing my own horn here. I kind of shout how now if I'm good at this, athlete organizing pretty much athlete seeing pretty much how David shit. Well, not outdated, but pretty much price checks. Sometime went scammer, sometime went out. But I'm back on to the cashier shit. So cashiers, they're in charge of pretty much money, receiving money, giving change out, car readers, and pretty much calling people up for loadouts, answering the phone. Yeah. But the thing, if you're more experienced than somebody, and they trust you to be at cash register, take advantage of that shit. You're pretty much getting like the golden key. Literally. You can call anybody the fuck up there. Anybody. If they're on that walk list. Anybody. Like if I was a more experienced cashier, I won't take that as a fucking insult. That means they mostly trust you to be at the cash register than a dumbass. I'm not saying everybody is a fucking dumbass when they get to the cashier, but I'm saying if they trust you more than pretty much somebody else, take that as a word, encourage. Well, no. Appreciate it. They appreciate you more at cashier than anywhere on the floor. Secondly, I shouldn't need you thing. I really like my job. I really love it. I know I say a whole lot of shit on here about pretty much my job. I say a lot of shit on here about my job. I'm complaining about pretty much customer service, retailing shit. So, my thing is, me, I'm just tired of everybody bitching, moaning, complaining about the same shit over and over and over again. I complain over and over again. Like a fucking Groundhog Day, motherfucker. Cause I gotta double check pretty much my phone. I gotta double check my fucking watch. I gotta check pretty much everything. I gotta even check the damn day on the schedule. I gotta make sure that pretty much I'm not living it in a fucking Groundhog Day, motherfucker. Because it seems like every time when I get on that list on fucking Sunday, I think the next day after Sunday, I gotta make sure I not live a Groundhog Day shit. Cause it seems like everybody bitches and moans on the same shit on a fucking Sunday. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Every Sunday, before I leave, I'm going fucking bonkers. A lot of people go to me to complain. I listen. That's the crazy part. That's the fucking crazy part. I listen. And it's like fucking high school all over again. Because it's all high school dumb shits. That, but I'm saying that if it walk like a duck, the knock it off. If it walk like a duck, it talk like a duck. No, it walk like a duck, talk like a duck. It a fucking duck, asshole. But here's the thing. Me, that what pretty much the listening and letting to everybody problems. That what I did in fucking high school. I already let into everybody bitch, moan, complain. Feel like I'm back in fucking high school again. But here's the thing. I do not give a fuck if you're pretty much having a fun bad day. Me? I got shit on my own, in my own head I'm dealing with. But here's the fucking deal. This is how I deal with it. I leave all my shit, literally all my shit, all my fucking bullshit, what I got problems outside of fucking work. So, knock it off. You're just doing that, pick me up now. So, I'm saying, if you are complaining about something you're very, very fucking good at, better than the other person, then don't be so fucking good at something that you hate. It's that fucking simple. Don't do a fucking great fucking job at a task that you fucking hate. Simple. So be like everybody else. Fuck up once in a while. if you want something done different. Well, don't fuck up and lose your fucking job or something. I'm talking about fuck up so much they will actually fucking say, hey, go do something else. Expand your pretty much expand your knowledge of pretty much the work floor, the sale floor, or wherever you work at, and you're sick of any type of thing. Be more assertive at certain things that you want to actually learn. That is just the key to pretty much everything. You need to be more assertive about certain things. Like with any kind of job, you got to be more assertive with a lot more things. With a lot more things that you want to get accomplished in pretty much any type of job. Like in pretty much football, if you want pretty much a starting position, you got to outwork pretty much the guy above you. That in football. Same in baseball. If you want that starting position or get called up to the MLB, you got to do better than the guy above you. Same with basketball, hockey, soccer, any type of other sport out there. Yeah, but me personally, I've been at the same job for about 4 years now. I still love it. But me personally, I don't look it as a job. I look at it as our paycheck now. Alright. Because I used to be pretty much more like when I got first to the job, I was mostly pretty much not talking that much. But when I got used to a lot of people, I talked to them. And now seems like I gotta pretty much go to more, be pretty much more cold now. More cold now. Just to certain people. Like the two jackasses, pretty much, I gotta be cold towards them. I gotta be cold toward one of the other cashiers. I don't really get I got along with fine. But like I got get a little bit pretty much cold towards pretty much doing that cashier now. I'm really cold toward a whole bunch of people at my work, but there are only a few people I actually will talk to, actually have a conversation with, and there are only certain people at the work, my work, I will actually fucking talk to. Now, pretty much a little bit more or less, let people, but I got pretty much nailed it down. Narrow it down to pretty much maybe 4. One of 2 managers, one of my old co-workers, maybe narrow down to about 6, maybe. Depends on what type of pretty much day that they're having. Well, pretty much if I want to deal with their bullshit. So I'm still going to be talking to pretty much Mikey. I'm still going to be talking Rob, but all to the others is up for debate. Well, and then one co-worker of mine, I'm still going to talk to her. So, me personally, there been a lot of things going around in my fucking head lately. Pretty much, a lot of things going around in my fucking head lately about pretty much different shit. Cause pretty much my book. Because well, pretty much nobody gives a shit about that anymore. That's just like my little side project. I like to. The other thing is, me personally, I do not open up to pretty much telling people about my book. I don't. The only people know about my book are pretty much a few pretty much my co-workers and pretty much one of my buddies who just give me the fucking ideas, but he said, I know it too. I'm like, no, you're not. Fuck, I started that way, but I started at fucking middle school, asshole. I was just trying to get the pieces in. But, the thing, me, personally, I do not give a fuck. Me, on this last night with fucking hell, everybody pretty much tried to choose their fucking side. I'm like, let's see. Okay, I'm going on that rant just because. Wouldn't make sense if I don't give a fuck if you're on your 3rd time doing Batman or 4th time, or pretty much you're your 5th or 16th time doing the fucking math. But here's the fucking thing. Put some, rotate. I'm literally saying, rotate the people around. Like if, for example, if Tony did backwards, right? And Brad did sweeping. And I did, Tony did backwards, Brad did sweeping, I did trash, right? And Shrek was at cashier, and there's different examples, and Donkey was not Donkey, but Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron was on end caps. So, for example, you put pretty much everybody in different positions. Like saying if Jimmy Neutron was on cashier, you put him on cashier. You switch him out with Shrek. If I am okay, if I'm more experienced in cleaning the bathrooms, swap me with Tony. If Shrek is pretty much more detailed on getting every spot on the fucking floor when he's sweeping, put him on sweep. Switch him. I'm just saying, rotate people. That's all I'm saying. Just rotate people. Serious. Rotate. Rotate system. Rotate. That's the key thing. Rotate, and you won't hear so many people bitching. Well, premise. Then not gonna stop bitching. I'm just saying, just freaking rotate people. Seriously, if they're bitching about a certain thing about a certain thing, I'm saying it, because with me, if I bitch about a certain thing, I expect that motherfucker, whoever doing the closing lips, put me on the thing I'm mostly a bitch about. Like if I bitch about battle, put me on fucking battle. I bitch about sweeping, put me on sweeping. And I bitch about pretty much anything that I pretty much hate, put me on it. Literally. It will get the people stop bitching about it. It works. Okay, you know how I know it works? Because that's what I did for the first fucking year. About months. Get what? Since I was put on bathroom for 3 fucking weeks, I quit bitching about bathrooms. Simple. If you put somebody on bathrooms so many fucking times, they will get you to the job and get everything done quicker and more efficient. But if you're way much more experienced than your other co-workers on a certain job, you draw the short straw in that one. I'm serious. If you're more experienced at pretty much stock, if you're more experienced at sweeping, if you're more experienced at, well, hold on, sweeping is just pretty much normal shit. I'm talking about more experience at pretty much anything more experienced than your co-worker. You are drawing the pretty much short stick in that race. I'm serious. A short stick. Okay, like, there's certain things that pretty much I'm good at. They don't have that many things. I'm pretty much good at this somehow. I'm good at pretty much certain things that work, like pretty much sweeping and doing fucking bathrooms. Because how many times I've been put on fucking bathrooms? Yeah. I've been put on bathroom a fucking lot. But I'm not bitching about it. I'm just saying that there's so many times that I've been put on bathrooms I can't even count anymore. So I just got used to it. And sweeping and end caps and price changes and everything else. I'm just saying, if you're better at it than your co-workers, do not bitch don't bitch at the co-worker that pretty much do not know what you're fucking talking about. Like, okay. Like if, for example, if pretty much Shrek was on cashier and Shrek is like he's between Shrek and Jimmy Neutron, right? Jimmy Neutron is pretty much not familiar with the cashier part. He's familiar with he'd be put on it time for time. he's been put on part of the time, but when Shrek wasn't there. But would it make sense if somehow, like the manager, I'm not saying manager Julian, suddenly, well, pretty much, if manager Julian put pretty much, well, yeah, so Shrek pretty much is a head cash, well, pretty much more experienced cashier than Jimmy Neutron. So Jimmy Neutron is pretty much, if you're the only cashier, like it's we're getting all at. He's been there since 8, and he got there at 8, and he get off at 4. So you're not gonna call fucking Donkey up to back and take over for him. You're going to call Jimmy Neutron there to, if he a backup cashier, take over for Shrek. But then yes, Shrek leaves, and then pretty much Jimmy Neutron's stand up there, and you are pretty much like if, let's say Donkey. Say, well, okay, let's say SpongeBob Jet came in. So SpongeBob SquarePants Jet came in, and you just look at what what he had to do on the list. You do the cashier, Jimmy Neutron. Do not try to bitch and moan about being a cashier, and he just got up there. I like SquarePants, SpongeBob are going like, dude, I just got in. I don't know what bullshit that you got going. So then I get it. Cashiers, okay, cashier hate standing in one fucking place for a certain amount of hours. Because, okay, if it like an all day thing, right? Like 8 to 8, you're gonna have some tough days. But I'm saying if you have, like, you came in the afternoon and you got off at 8, you can work through that 4 hours. Be honest, you can. Unless let you can't stay on your feet, let them pretty much damn out. Or if you got a bad fucking accident, or you got a spondylosis or some shit. Well, the back thing. But scoliosis. But so me. So the thing is, I'm saying, do not bitch at somebody who just got in. Because they do not know what the fuck you're talking about. Literally. Nobody does. If you're at the gym walking the fuck in, the gym walk, see what they're fucking doing on the clipboard or whatever you got on that noteboard. What the manager put you do for that day. Second, you do not, I repeat, do not, if somebody with a camera or trying to do a simple fucking task and try not to lose track of where they fucking at. Do not fucking call them. If certain things that you want done, a certain manager wants you to do a certain fucking thing, you can't do. Okay, I get if you're called out for remote loadout, I get go out for pretty much loadout, compound. I get all that. But I say if you are specifically called for one fucking thing, take you away from the tasks that you're almost done with. Almost done. You just need to put one more fucking thing on there. Just be done with it. And all of a sudden, just for example, spun by to the front for a skill check. How you think spun by gonna feel after you spend hours just trying to find the fucking shit? And he about almost done with that tax. And now he got, like say it's the Coke, right? And you gotta put the sticker plates on the shelf. Like if it right below, like saying, like for example, if it's right below this, and somehow when he walked away, somebody like a customer or anybody walked away and pretty much just picked it up and played it like like that shell, right? Right over here. Like put it right over there next to a dog. Cause he figured out he didn't want it. How do you? Okay, look at this straight. Skill checks are a pain in the fucking ass. Look at that straight. A pain in the fucking ass for only a stupid reason. Because one is skill. Take a picture of it, or you bring the product with with skill on it. But some people, I'm not saying all people, I'm saying certain people do not pick up the product of, like, saying like Coca-Cola, right? And somehow, some way, the SKU on it got scrapped up. You can't read that SKU anymore. So you got to get pretty much the other Coca-Cola out of the fridge. And if that's the only Coca-Cola you or fucked, literally, you can't find that damn SKU. But the other is, what am I that called? If you are pretty much in a bar and home, right? A bar and home store. That's where I work. Bar and home. So, this is always a problem with pretty much everything there. So, with chain, there's certain ways that you can get SKUs. There's two ways. You can take the picture of the SKU of what size you need. So it's pretty simple where the SKU is. The SKU is right above the chain that you need. Second, a piece of paper, not too far away from your face. Pretend like this is it. You find the SKU. Find the SKU on the paper. You mark it, and you mark what type of measurement it is. But you're not. The government not going to do all that. Hell no. But not all of them, but some of them are. But here's the thing. Me, okay, like I get like the skew off pretty much something outside. I get that. If you don't want to look it up and pretty much book up in the with the cashier, I get that. But okay, other thing, other thing, other thing, the important thing. If you're on a phone with somebody and they ask for a certain product, but if you do not got it, and you got all the other models of that same product, and you got a certain, and go back to the phone, and you got all the product and all the different prices, and you say, yeah, we do got it, and then the customer hangs up. I'm like, my question is, do those customers, do they want to know the fucking price of it? Or how many do we got? How many do we got in stock in the store? But that down to the skew thing. I think the skew is pretty much how we buy shit, how they scan it up at the cameras. But yes, if somebody call up on a certain thing, check a skew and there are other people around not doing shit, call the person up not doing shit. If there's a person not doing shit right next to you, make them go back and find the fucking skew or take a fucking picture of the skew and bring it back. Simple. But pretty much all the different effects working in pretty much retail. You're always gonna have something to bitch about. Everybody does. That me bitching about shit won't change. Not always gonna be somebody bitching about something. It always is. Every place you work. One thing is I'm not getting paid. One is why that guy got pretty much a fucking apartment. Why that guy got pretty much the off day and it's a certain day. There's a whole list I could go on. Everybody bitch, moans, cries, because if they're way too much I think if there's way too much bitching at one place, I literally gotta go out when I'm doing cards. I gotta walk out there when I'm getting cards. I gotta make sure when I look back at pretty much the building and it don't say high school on it, literally, because that's the way it feels like to me. Literally. But so here's the thing. It's 3:11 now. It's Tuesday, November 29th, 2022. So I started this at about 4 hours or 3 hours. 4 hour and 17 minutes ago. I'm sorry I went on a fucking rant. So if you don't get my reference about pretty much the Washington Commanders, I don't give a shit. If you don't get my reference to pretty much the retail examples, newsflash, not newsflash, I do not give a fuck. 2, subscribe, share, and pretty much here today to every motherfucker out there. To every motherfucker out there. Grow a sense of fucking humor and if you quack like a duck, if a person quack like a duck, walk like a duck, get what? A fucking duck, motherfucker. See you guys.